Oh, what the heck? Um. Okay. You mean the drama is crazy? The drama here? Hi, Junie. Hello. Oh, and it's messed up over there too. gosh, I was trying to get some more sewing stuff done before the stream started. Okay, Juniper, no, you still have an hour, young lady. Gotta bring that out. Kitty, oh my gosh. I'm so sorry. You're fueled by the tea right now? There we go. That's pretty piping hot tea, if I do say so myself. I'm sorry. That's really rough. Got so many things all over the place. Who's ready for reading corner? We're gonna start at noon, and I guess I should post about it. My room is a mess. Okay. No, ma'am. Why are you begging so much lately? Probably because I've been feeding her at inconsistent times. There we go. Right. Gotta add this as well. Okay. We gotta add a flower picture. And then the book. Why do I have Mockingjay in front of me? Yeah, oh, where's they like gaslighting you, being like, I'm not doing that. I'm not flirting with anybody. You're crazy. Isn't that so fun when they do that? There we go. Now I got the right book in front of me. But they're flirting with them. Oh my gosh. That's pissing me off just hearing that. I've been there. I'm sorry you dealt with that. Oh my gosh, I forgot to put the link. I'm just all over the place today. Okay, link. Is it bad that I need my phone this close to my face to see the letters? I've been with somebody like that. It's absolutely horrific. I'm sorry you went through that. There we go. Delete before anybody sees the wrong one. I'm not too great at this whole advertising thing. I gave Juniper a piece of paper and she's obsessed. She's obsessed. Oh my gosh, you are going through it. No, you're okay. I'm so sorry. It's just left and right for you. My goodness. And this one's messed up too. I don't know what happened to my camera. Don't worry, I'm on it. Don't worry. Okay. Oh my gosh, and I have to do it on fucking TikTok too. Listen, I don't know what happened to OBS the other day. You seem like a better place. Me or just in general? So yep, we're just gonna there we go. And now hold up. Hold up. Following in my steps? What? Did I not save the other one? Why is it not? Duckies. There we go. Juniper, no! Oh, man. Oh, man. As she was playing with the paper, she's playing with this jacket string. Juniper, no. That's great. That's really great. I can fix that. I can fix it. Somebody made fun of me for saying that about Serana yesterday, and I'm still butthurt about it. Okay, hold on 1 second, y'all. I've got the duckies on screen for you. I'll be right back, okay? Be right back. Gotta get this tea started. I don't think my sister's home because her cat is going berserk. He's going crazy. It's the honey, I swear. I use so much honey in my tea. It's problematic. Maybe it's not problematic, but it's a lot of honey. I don't know. There it is. I was like, I don't know what I did with my phone. My back hurts. Honey and milk. Like you just drink milk with honey? I mean, I guess that is a thing. I never thought to try it though. I put milk in my tea with the honey. It's not lunchtime yet, Juniper. I'm so sorry. Can you all hear Jason? He's going buck wild. Poor baby sounds so sad. Milk tea is yummy too, but I've never made it. I make it every single day. I guess technically that is what I drink. Can you all hear that? He's insane. He never gets any love ever. Never ever.
Whoa, you've gotten bigger.
Trying to fix my back, but you know, that's not gonna happen. Simply, but it'd be nice if it didn't hurt so much. I woke up feeling pretty good today. I don't know what's going on with my back. I'll be right back because the water's ready to start the tea. And then we have 45 minutes till we're going to start reading. Here's the big baby. He was the biggest baby ever. Yes, I know you want down so you can explore, but I'm not gonna let you do that. This is the screamer. The scram boy. The screaming boy. Yes, you're a sweet baby. You're very territorial though, and it's kind of annoying. Alright. Let's set a timer. For 5 minutes. Do you usually get your milk tea with boba, kitty? I like boba tea. That's the one time I had milk tea. You've only ever had it once? That's wild. I used to get it not all the time, but a pretty decent amount. Matcha milk tea with boba. Ooh, I've had matcha twice and I've liked it one of those 2 times. You love matcha? I guess I'll have to try it again. I want to get into digital art so bad, like to make moving videos and stuff. But I've heard that Procreate is how you do that. Yeah, I don't really like bitter tea. I like sweet tea. Not as sweet as some of y'all southerners. Lemon black tea? Ooh, I don't like lemon in my black tea. I know that's so like well liked, but I don't know what it is. There we go. The really expensive matcha before the plant gets old, where it's bitter. I love sun tea, yes. I love me some sun tea. There's 20 seconds left till my tea is ready. There's that. Okay, but hold up. Hold on. There we go. Boom. I feel so blind. Let's see, make that black. No. There we go. I just want this one. I'm making a BRB picture. Is it still downloading? Oh, I see. Okay. Look at that. Look at this one. Look at that one.
I am me
You
now.
like it?
Meow? Whoa!
Maybe
You've gotten bigger.
BRB. So cute. Okay, Mimi will BRB. Hello. No ma'ams. You got 30 minutes. You got 30 minutes until your lunch. What is she thinking? Okay, let's see. I don't know what is up. Just feel like a huge pinch. Ma'am. No. No. You can be as sassy as you want. Oh, I did. I do think I figured out how to use my PlayStation as a DVD player for Discord. You have to download PS Play. Why is there so many different options? There we go. PlayStation.com. Movie days, OMG. Yes. Usually I've been trying to do movie days on Saturdays, but I haven't done it in a while. So, I watched a YouTube video on how to do this. History. Was it not in this? Yeah, it's not a movie day today. What? It's Sunday today. Okay. You think the fact that... What? You think the fact that days have names is crazy? Why? You don't think we should track time at all? Okay, nobody look. I'm putting in my card info. Because... wants to be sassy with me. My neck. No, that is not my last name. Tucker! Hi! No gaming today. We're gonna be reading today in, what, 20 minutes? There we go. The big time reader! Yeah, that's me! I'm the big time reader. big time staring at my phone currently, trying to fix something. Bonnet reader. I'm not even wearing a bonnet today. Have I read a bonnet during reading day? I don't know. Y'all, I just bought, I'm considering it my birthday present for myself. I got a new nail lamp. I got new primer and dehydrator for my nails, and then I got a new color. Bonnets are my brand. I don't know about that. I'm white. I don't think I can have bonnets be my brand. But this is mine. I made this. I made this. Ooh. When is my birthday? Sometime this month. I still haven't decided if I want to tell you on my birthday. I'm not even gonna be here for my birthday, so that'll give you a clue when I don't stream for 4 days. I might do like a phone stream. I don't know. Thank you. I made it myself. Thank you, thank you. Right, I was gonna look at this. Wow, I got distracted. I meant to look at a YouTube video and I went and, well, I had to fix something about my order, but okay. The hints are, it's in July and I'm a Leo. Those are the two hints. Show me more. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Oh, you don't even show? Alright, dude. Wait, you're a Leo too? Are you a July Leo, though? Okay, that's August 15th. Well, no, that's better, though. For you. Remote play dot DL dot PlayStation dot net. Betrayed. Oh, no, I think male Leos are better in August. And I don't know enough female Leos to like. Not a file? What? Well, but that's PS Remote Play. Yeah, PlayStation. Why do you say it's not for my computer? It is. Let me play with my computer. There we go. There. Download. Windows. I'm trying to make it so I can stream movies on Discord. Movies. Hello? Open. Yes. So hopefully when we finish this book, then we can watch the movie. I don't think we're gonna finish it today, but we're super close to finishing this. Install. Hopefully this doesn't fuck with the stream. I didn't think about that till just now. Whoopsies. There we go. Okay, now it's loading. Oh. I know, I don't really like the streaming time that I do, but it's when my internet works. So that's incredibly frustrating. Yeah, my internet was it just would not stop getting fucked up at night. And I don't have the money to pay for my own internet. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately. Is it gonna open? Hello? Is this for PS5? This better not be for PS5. This needs to be for PS4. Oh, that sounds nice. Going to the market and thrifting. What does it say on it? On what? I didn't... Wait, did I just... The disc? What? What disc? I'm trying to set up remote play. Do I have Pinterest? I do. I'm following this YouTube tutorial. Okay, it should just have the option. Would you ever attempt to sew pants? Yeah. Yes. I've made shorts. Never made pants, but I've made shorts. Can you open? Are you gonna open? Oh, there it is. Sign in. What? What the fuck? Bloomer pants? Can you send me the link? What is this? What do you mean, what is this? There we go. '3D models? What? Ooh. That looks pretty basic. Like to sew. The yellow ones are so pretty. What are you talking about? Talk to Mte. What are you... Okay. as it were. Where did it go? Oh, yeah, it's a game. It's a Placid Plastic Duck Simulator. No, Juniper, please. Yeah, it's Duck Simulator. What is happening? It's just being sassy. I guess I'll have to figure that out later. Could I pay you to make me some? You could pay me, yes. Yes. Let's see. Oh my gosh, my back. Ah, it hurts so freaking much. Stupid. My bones, my bones. Bones. Okay, well, I'll have to do this later. Also, I just learned that you can turn off your PlayStation. I thought there was only a rest mode. Seven minutes, Juniper. 7 minutes. She says, "It's my food and I need it now." Oh, you poor thing. Just wasting away. Poor little baby. Yes. Wait, did you just hear me say that, or are you just replying now? Wait, how far behind is everything? Also, look how curly. I've been using my curly hair products, and it's almost like you should use your curly hair products to make your hair be curly. Oh, you delayed reply. Okay. I was like, damn, that's a really long delay in the video. Only, what, 5 more minutes till reading time? Giving people time to filter in, I guess. I know you're starving, I know. I'm such a horrible mother to you. I'm just gonna be walking around for a second, but look at that. I need to figure out how to get this on all the scenes. It's a Juniper, look! Oh my gosh! Juniper, look, there's your twin on the camera! There's your twin on camera! It's her. She's the twin.
I am me now.
Meow? Whoa, you've gotten bigger.
Hey, go. Sit down. You got 4 minutes, but, you know, we'll feed her early today. No? What are you doing? Get back up there. Sit down. Silly girl. She says, I'm just gonna wander and meander. No, ma'ams. We're gonna sit patiently for our lunch. All right. I wonder. I've got just a couple more minutes before we have to get started, so I'm wondering. I don't know if it'll work, but I want to see if I can add an image to my Elgato Stream Deck. Let's see. Source visibility.
Pikachu?
Is that it? Oh my gosh, why is it not? Shiny, you made it! You made it! Oh, I see. I have to do... wait. It's not... Okay. What? Oh, because that's not what I'm on. I'm on this one. Okay. Oh, yeah. Shiny, I just figured out something else with the Stream Deck. Okay. So. How many minutes do I have? I've got 1 minute. I'm not gonna finish this. But we can do, yes, delete that. We're gonna do a folder. Multi. Oh, we can do a multi-action. Wait, no, let's just wait. Hold on. Multi-action. Ooh. Okay. OBS source visibility. Oh my gosh. This is so crazy. Okay. Hold on. We've got to do, oh, okay. Let's see. We've got this one. So we'll add the image. Where is it? Mimi will BRB. There we go. Okay, we'll put this one here. Wait, how about, okay. Remove, yes. Copy. Oh, it won't let me copy it. Okay. Image. What if I put her up here? No, okay. Oops, that's not what I wanted. Okay, that's close enough. And then, so live with, let's see. Okay. Then this one would be live with, oh my gosh, this is so cool. I feel like overwhelmed researching this stuff all by itself. Game. Okay, and then this one would be here. What is going on with this? Okay. Then we have to add. Oh, I guess I should show y'all what I'm doing, huh? Okay. Oh, my camera's gone. Never mind. Image. Oops. Wait, that's not what I meant to do. Nope. Remove. Yes. We have to go there. Oh, there we go. What the heck? It wasn't there. Now it's here. Okay, whatever. I'm not gonna question it. Oh, it was YouTube that was messed up, maybe. Maybe. Whatever. Anyways, I'm working. Okay, we'll get to the reading in just a moment. I just I have to do this because it's on my brain and I will forget. Let's see. Let's put her... right in the center. Or should we have her off to the side? Because, yeah, like, gameplay. I feel like she should be right there. Okay, and then... this is the one that was messed up. Okay. Hello! Okay. So, what I'm doing is adding that BRB picture, and then I'm adding it to my Stream Deck where I can turn it on and off just with a button. So then, okay, we've got live with game. We gotta make it match. That's close enough. Okay. So then this one would be then we're adding Mimi will be RB. And then this one is YouTube. Okay, and then that's all of them, I think, that would need it. Okay. Let's do... there should be one of Juniper. Let's do that one. There we go. Oh, but it's not working. How do you... oh, would you have to do both? Well, that seems confusing. I guess I'll have to do what I originally thought, which is... a file. Where is it? I know I'm blind, but... where is it? Oh, maybe this is just showing what I can do in here. Oh, is that what that means? Multi-action switch? Hold on. This is so intense. Source. Visibility. Wait, okay, I'm gonna have to look this up actually. This is confusing me. I feel like there was a button for... Oh, there it is. Y'all, if you're tired of me doing this, please let me know and I'll get to reading. Okay, so then there we go. Now boom. Hello, Lionheart. Thank you for the roses. Oh, I only need 4. What are we on right now? There we go. Well, it's a start. Now, if I need to go somewhere, I can do that. Neat. Okay, we've got that. Wait. Okay. Oops. Nope, that's not what I meant. Nope, wrong button. No, thank you. Where is it? Is it this one? Yep. There we go. Oh shoot, that's live with game. Oh my goodness. there, and then this one would be with the ducks, which is... Fuck, where did I put those? I don't remember where I put them. Whatever. Okay, that's good enough for now. Okay, thanks for sticking around through that. Boom. Let me test it just to see, just to make sure it works. Ooh. Oh, fancy. Okay. Who's ready for me to actually read this book now? Sorry, that took me 12 minutes. Whoops. Sorry. Okay. Oh! So, let's see what was last time, right? We got up to chapter 17. Right. They just got done doing the strength tests to show the game makers what they've got, even though all of them have already been in the games before. And Katniss takes a dummy and puts a noose around its neck, hangs it, and then writes Seneca Crane with berries on the chest. And Seneca Crane is the game maker who was killed for letting Katniss win, and Peeta win, for letting two people win. So, the last line is, "Then I step away quickly to watch the reaction on the game makers' faces as they read the name on the dummy. Seneca Crane." The effect on the game makers is immediate and satisfying. Several let out small shrieks. Others lose their grips on their wine glasses, which shatter musically against the ground. Two seem to be considering fainting. The look of shock is unanimous. Now I have Plutarch Heavensby's attention. He stares steadily at me as the juice from the peach he crushed in his hand runs through his fingers. Finally, he clears his throat and says, "You may go now, Miss Everdeen." I give a respectful nod and turn to go, but at the last moment, I can't resist tossing the container of berry juice over my shoulder. I can hear the contents splatter against the dummy, while a couple more wine glasses break. As the elevator doors close before me, I see no one has moved. That surprised them, I think. It was rash and dangerous, and no doubt I will pay for it 10 times over. But for the moment, I feel something close to elation, and I let myself savor it. I want to find Haymitch immediately and tell him about my session, but no one's around. I guess they're getting ready for dinner, and I decide to go take a shower myself, since my hands are stained from the juice. As I stand in the water, I begin to wonder about the wisdom of my latest trick. The question that should now always be my guide is, will this help keep Peeta alive? Indirectly, this might not. What happens in training is highly secretive, so there's no point in taking action against me when no one will know what my transgression was. In fact, last year I was rewarded for my brashness. This is a different sort of crime, though. If the game makers are angry with me and decide to punish me in the arena, Peeta could get caught up in the attack as well. Maybe it was too impulsive. Still, I can't say I'm sorry that I did it. As we all gather for dinner, I notice Peta's hands are faintly stained with a variety of colors, even though his hair is still damp from bathing. He must have done some form of camouflage after all. Once the soup is served, Haymitch gets right to the issue on everyone's mind. All right, so how did your private sessions go? I exchange a look with Peta. Somehow, I'm not that eager to put what I did into words. In the calm of the dining room, it seems very extreme. You first, I say to him. Must have been really special. I had to wait for 40 minutes to go in. Peta seems to be struck with the same reluctance I'm experiencing. Well, I did the camouflage thing like you suggested, Katniss. He hesitates. Not exactly camouflage, I mean. I used the dyes. To do what? Asks Portia. I think of how ruffled the game makers were when I entered the gym for my session. The smell of cleaners. The mat pulled over that spot in the center of the gym. Was it to conceal something they were unable to wash away? You painted something, didn't you? A picture. Did you see it? Peta asks. No, but they'd made a real point of covering it up, I say. Well, that would be standard. They can't let one tribute know what another did, says Effie, unconcerned. What did you paint, Peta? She looks a little misty. Was it a picture of Katniss? Why would he paint a picture of me, Effie? I ask, somehow annoyed. To show he's doing everything he can to defend you. That's what everyone in the Capitol's expecting anyway. Didn't he volunteer to go in with you? Effie says, as if it's the most obvious thing in the world. Actually, I painted a picture of Rue, Peta says. How she looked after Katniss had covered her in flowers. There's a long pause at the table while everyone absorbs this. And what exactly were you trying to accomplish? Haymitch asks in a very measured voice. I'm not sure. I just wanted to hold them accountable. If only for a moment, says Peta. For killing that little girl. This is dreadful! Effie sounds like she's about to cry. That sort of thinking. It's forbidden, Peta. Absolutely. You'll only bring down more trouble on yourself and Katniss. I have to agree with Effie on this one, says Haymitch. Portia and Cinna remain silent. But their faces are very serious. Of course, they're right. But even though it worries me, I think what he did was amazing. I guess this is a bad time to mention I hung a dummy and painted Seneca Crane's name on it, I say. This has the desired effect. After a moment of disbelief, all the disapproval in the room hits me like a ton of bricks. You hung Seneca Crane? Says Cinna. Yes, I was showing off my new knot-tying skills, and he somehow ended up at the end of the noose, I say. Oh, Katniss, says Effie in a hushed voice. How do you even know about that? Is it a secret? President Snow didn't act like it was. In fact, he seemed eager for me to know, I say. Effie leaves the table with her napkin pressed to her face. Now I've upset Effie. I should have lied and said I shot some arrows. You'd have thought we planned it, says Peta, giving me just the hint of a smile. Didn't you? Asks Portia. Her fingers press her eyelids closed as if she's warding off a very bright light. No, I say, looking at Peta with a new sense of appreciation. Neither of us even knew what we were going to do before we went in. And Haymitch, says Peta. We decided we don't want any other allies in the arena. Good. Then I won't be responsible for you killing off any of my friends with your stupidity, he says. That's just what we were thinking, I tell him. We finish the meal in silence, but when we rise to go into the sitting room, Cinna puts his arm around me and gives me a squeeze. Come on, and let's go get those training scores. We gather around the television set, and a red-eyed Effie rejoins us. The tributes' faces come up, district by district, and their scores flash under their pictures. 1 through 12. Predictably high scores for Kashmir, Gloss, Brutus, and Nobaria, and Finnick. Low to medium for the rest. Have they ever given a 0? I ask. No, but there's a first time for everything, Cinna answers. And it turns out he's right. Because when Peeta and I each pull a 12, we make Hunger Games history. No one feels like celebrating, though. Why did they do that? I ask. So that the others will have no choice but to target you, says Haymitch flatly. Go to bed. I can't stand to look at either one of you. Peeta walks me down to my room in silence, but before he can say goodnight, I wrap my arms around him and rest my head against his chest. His hands slide up my back and his cheek leans against my hair. I'm sorry if I made things worse, I say. No worse than I did. Why did you do it anyway? He says. I don't know, to show them that I'm more than just a piece in their games, I say. He laughs a little, no doubt remembering the night before the games last year. We were on the roof, neither of us able to sleep. Peeta had said something of the sort then, but I hadn't understood what he meant. Now I do. Me too, he tells me, and I'm not saying I'm not going to try. To get you home, I mean. But if I'm perfectly honest about it... If you're perfectly honest about it, you think President Snow has probably given them direct orders to make sure we die in the arena anyway, I say. It's crossed my mind, says Peeta. It's crossed my mind, too. Repeatedly. But while I know I'll never leave that arena alive, I'm still holding on to the hope that Peeta will. After all, he didn't pull out those berries. I did. No one has ever doubted that Peeta's defiance was motivated by love. So maybe President Snow will prefer keeping him alive, crushed and heartbroken, as a living warning to others. But even if that happens, everyone will know we've... Oh, but even if that happens, everyone will know we've gone out fighting, right? Peeta asks. Everyone will, I reply. And for the first time, I distance myself from the personal tragedy that has consumed me since they announced the quell. I remember the old man they shot in District 11, and Bonnie and Twill, and the rumored uprisings. Yes, everyone in the districts will be watching me to see how I handle this death sentence. This final act of President Snow's dominance. They'll be looking for some sign that their battles have not been in vain. If I can make it clear that I'm still defying the Capitol right up to the end, the Capitol will have killed me, but not my spirit. What better way to give hope to the rebels? The beauty of this idea is that my decision to keep Peeta alive at the expense of my own life is itself an act of defiance. A refusal to play the Hunger Games by the Capitol's rules. My private agenda dovetails completely with my public one, and if I really could save Peeta, in terms of a revolution, this would be ideal. Because I will be more valuable dead. They can turn me into some kind of martyr for the cause and paint my face on banners, and will do more to rally people than anything I could do if I was living. But Peeta would be more valuable alive, and tragic, because he'll be able to turn his pain into words that will transform people. Peeta would lose. He would lose it if he knew I was thinking any of this, so I only say, so what should we do with our last few days? I just want to spend every possible minute of the rest of my life with you, Peeta replies. Come on then, I say, pulling him into my room. It feels like such a luxury, sleeping with PETA again. I didn't realize until now how starved I've been for human closeness, for the feel of him beside me in the darkness. I wish I hadn't wasted the last couple of nights shutting him out. I sink deep down into sleep, enveloped in his warmth, and when I open my eyes again, daylight streaming through the windows. No nightmares, he says. No nightmares, I confirm. You? None. I'd forgotten what a real night's sleep felt like, he says. We lie there for a while in no rush to begin the day. Tomorrow night will be the televised interview, so today Effie and Hamish would be coaching us. More high heels and sarcastic comments, I think. But then the red-headed Avox girl comes in with a note from Effie saying that, given our recent tour, both she and Hamish have agreed we can handle ourselves adequately in public. The coaching sessions have been cancelled. Really? Says PETA, taking the note from my hand and examining it. Do you know what this means? We'll have the whole day to ourselves. It's too bad we can't go somewhere, I say wistfully. Who says we can't? He asks. The roof. We order a bunch of food, grab some blankets, and head up to the roof for a picnic. A day-long picnic in the flower garden that tinkles with wind chimes. We eat. We lie in the sun. I snap off hanging vines and use my newfound knowledge from training to practice knots and weave nets. PETA sketches me. We make up a game with the force field that surrounds the roof. One of us throws an apple into it and the other person has to catch it. No one bothers us. By late afternoon, I lie with my head on PETA's lap, making a crown of flowers, while he fiddles with my hair, claiming he's practicing his knots. After a while, his hands go still. What? I ask. I wish I could freeze this moment, right here, right now, and live in it forever, he says. Usually this sort of comment, the kind that hints of his undying love for me, makes me feel guilty and awful. But I feel so warm and relaxed, and beyond worrying about a future I'll never have, I just let the words slip out. Okay. I can hear the smile in his voice. Then you'll allow it? I'll allow it, I say. His fingers go back to my hair and I doze off, but he rouses me to see the sunset. It's a spectacular yellow and orange blaze behind the skyline of the Capitol. I didn't think you'd want to miss it, he says. Thanks. I say, because I can count on my fingers the number of sunsets I have left, and I don't want to miss any of them. We don't go and join the others for dinner, and no one summons us. I'm glad. I'm tired of making everyone around me so miserable, says PETA. Everybody crying. Or Hamish. He doesn't need to go on. We stay on the roof until bedtime and then quietly slip down to my room without encountering anyone. The next morning, we're roused by my prep team. The sight of PETA and me sleeping together is too much for Octavia because she bursts into tears right away. You remember what Cinna told us, Venia says fiercely. Octavia nods and goes out sobbing. PETA has to return to his room for prep, and I'm left alone with Venia and Flavius. The usual chatter has been suspended. In fact, there's little talking at all, other than to have me raise my chin or comment on a makeup technique. It's nearly lunch when I feel something dripping on my shoulder and turn to find Flavius, who's snipping away at my hair with silent tears running down his face. Venia gives him a look, and he gently sets the scissors on the table and leaves. Tyke Town? What? What are you talking about? Then it's just Venia, whose skin is so pale her tattoos appear to be leaping off of it. Almost rigid with determination, she does my hair and nails and makeup, fingers flying swiftly to compensate for her absent teammates. Thank you for the heart, May. The whole time, she avoids my gaze. It's only when Cinna shows up to approve me and dismiss her that she takes my hands, looks me straight in the eye, and says, "We would all like you to know what a privilege it has been to make you look your best." Then she hastens from the room. My prep team, my foolish, shallow, affectionate pets, with their obsessions with feathers and parties, nearly break my heart with their goodbye. It's certain from Venia's last words that we all know I won't be returning. Does the whole world know it, I wonder? I look at Cinna. He knows, certainly. But as promised, there's no danger of tears from him. So, what am I wearing tonight? I ask, eyeing the garment bag that holds my dress. President Snow put in the dress order himself, says Cinna. He unzips the bag, revealing one of the wedding dresses I wore for the photo shoot. Heavy white silk with a low neckline and tight waist, and sleeves that fall from my wrists to the floor. And pearls. Everywhere, pearls. Stitched into the dress, and in ropes at my throat, and forming the crown for the veil. Even though they announced the quarter quell the night of the photo shoot, people still voted for their favorite dress, and this was the winner. The president says you're to wear it tonight. Our objections were ignored. I rub a bit of the silk between my fingers, trying to figure out President Snow's reasoning. I suppose since I was the greatest offender, my pain and loss and humiliation should be in the brightest spotlight. This, he thinks, will make that clear. It's so barbaric, the president turning my bridal gown into my shroud, that the blow strikes home, leaving me with a dull ache inside. Well, it'd be a shame to waste such a pretty dress, is all I say. Cinna helps me carefully into the gown. As it settles on my shoulders, they can't help giving a shrug of complaint. Was it always this heavy? I ask. I remember several of the dresses being dense, but this one feels like it weighs a ton. I had to make some slight alterations because of the lighting, says Cinna. I nod, but I can't see what that has to do with anything. He decks me out in the shoes and the pearl jewelry and the veil, touches up my makeup, has me walk. You're ravishing, he says. Now, Katniss, because this bodice is so fitted, I don't want you raising your arms above your head. Well, not until you twirl, anyway. Will I be twirling again? I ask, thinking of my dress last year. I'm sure Caesar will ask you, and if he doesn't, you suggest it yourself. Only not right away. Save it for your big finale, Cinna instructs me. You give me a signal so I know when, I say. All right. Any plans for your interview? I know Haymitch left you two to your own devices, he says. No, this year I'm just winging it. The funny thing is, I'm not nervous at all. And I'm not. However much President Snow hates me, this Capitol audience is mine. We meet up with Effie, Haymitch, Portia, and Peeta at the elevator. Peeta's in an elegant tuxedo and white gloves, the sort of thing grooms wear to get married, here in the Capitol. Back home, everything is so much simpler. A woman usually rents a white dress that's been worn hundreds of times. The man wears something clean that's not mining clothes. They fill out some forms at the Justice Building and are assigned a house. Family and friends gather for a meal or bit of cake, if it can be afforded. Even if it can't, there's always a traditional song we sing as the new couple crosses the threshold of their homes. And we have our own little ceremony where they make their first fire, toast a bit of bread, and share it. Maybe it's old-fashioned, but no one really feels married in District 12 until after the toasting. The other tributes have already gathered off stage and are talking softly, but when Peeta and I arrive, they fall silent. I realize everyone's staring daggers at my wedding dress. Are they jealous of its beauty? The power it might have to manipulate the crowd? Finally, Finnick says, "I can't believe Cinna put you in that thing." "He didn't have a choice. President Snow made him," I say somewhat defensively. I won't let anyone criticize Cinna. Cashmere tosses her flowing blonde curls back and spits out, "Well, you look ridiculous." She grabs her brother's hand and pulls him into place to lead our procession onto the stage. The other tributes begin to line up as well. I'm confused because while they all are angry, some are giving us sympathetic pats on the shoulder, and Johanna Mason actually stops to straighten my pearl necklace. "Make him pay for it, okay?" she says. I nod, but I don't know what she means. Not until we're all sitting on stage, and Caesar Flickerman, hair and face highlighted in lavender this year, has done his opening spiel, and the tributes begin the interviews. This is the first time I realize the depth of betrayal felt among the victors and the rage that accompanies it. But they're so smart, so wonderfully smart about how they play it, because it all comes back to reflect on the government and President Snow in particular. Not everyone. There are the old throwbacks, like Brutus and Enobaria, who are just here for another games, and those too baffled or drugged or lost to join in on the attack. But there are enough victors who still have the wits and the nerve to come out fighting. Cashmere starts the ball rolling with a speech about how she just can't stop crying when she thinks of how much the other people in the capital must be suffering because they will lose us. Gloss recalls the kindness shown here to him and his sister. Beatty questions the legality of the quell in his nervous, twitchy way, wondering if it's been fully examined by experts of late. Finnick recites a poem he wrote to his one true love in the capital, and about 100 people faint because they are sure he means them. By the time Johanna Mason gets up, she's asking if something can't be done about the situation. Surely the creator of the Quarter Quell never anticipated such love forming between the victors and the capital. No one could be so cruel as to sever such a deep bond. Cedar quietly ruminates about how, back in District 11, everyone assumes President Snow is all-powerful. So if he's all-powerful, why doesn't he change the Quell? And Chaff, who comes right on her heels, insistent the president could change the Quell if he wanted to, but he must not think it matters much to anyone. By the time I'm introduced, the audience is an absolute wreck. People have been weeping and collapsing and even calling for change. The sight of me in my white silk bridal gown practically causes a riot. No more me, no more star-crossed lovers living happily ever after, no more wedding. I can see even Caesar's professionalism showing some cracks as he tries to quiet them so I can speak, but my 3 minutes are tickling quickly away. Finally, there's a lull and he gets out, "So, Katniss, obviously this is a very emotional night for everyone. Is there anything you'd like to say?" My voice trembles as I speak. "Only that I'm so sorry you won't get to be at my wedding. But I'm glad you at least get to see me in my dress. Isn't it just the most beautiful thing?" I don't have to look at Cinna for a signal. I know this is the right time. I begin to twirl slowly, raising the sleeves of my heavy gown above my head. When I hear the screams of the crowd, I think it's because I must look stunning. Then I notice something is rising up around me. Smoke. From fire. Not the flickery stuff I wore last year in the chariot, but something much more real devours my dress. I begin to panic as the smoke thickens. Charred bits of black silk swirl into the air and pearls clatter to the stage. Somehow, I'm afraid to stop because my flesh doesn't seem to be burning, and I know Cinna must be behind whatever is happening. So I keep spinning and spinning, For a split second, I'm gasping, completely engulfed in the strange flames. Then all at once, the fire is gone. I slowly come to a stop, wondering if I'm naked and why Cinna has arranged to burn away my wedding dress. But I'm not naked. I'm in a dress of the exact design of my wedding dress, only it's the color of coal and made of tiny feathers. Wonderingly, I lift my long, flowing sleeves into the air, and that's when I see myself on the television screen. Clothed in black, except for the white patches on my sleeves. Or should I say my wings, because Cinna has turned me into a mockingjay. End of chapter 17. That gave me chills. That gave me chills all up and down my arms. That was a good chapter. I didn't know that's how that chapter was going to end, but we're definitely going to read at least one more. Chilly. Yeah. That was really good. All right, let's see. We've got a bot. All right. Ooh, that did not feel good. My poor back. Okay, I'm going to run to the bathroom. 2 bots is wild. It's always 2. It's always 2 in a row. It's really strange that way. Yay, more people are coming in. Hello. I'm about to run to the bathroom, but then we're going to read chapter 18. Yeah, chapter 18. So, if you need a recap of what's going on, you just let me know. And we'll do a little recap of what I just read. Excuse me. Let me drink a little more tea. Ooh. Amen! Hello! I'll be right back. But, then we're gonna keep reading. Free Amen, what do you mean? What happened? Hello! Bye-bye! Just for a second. Just for a second. Um... Hello. Yay, welcome back. Eamon, are you not going to explain what you mean by free Eamon? What is that? Is that, wait, is that an actual website? Oh. Oh, oh, because you're going off the Streamaboo thing, aren't you? The damn bot. No, I didn't look it up, but I was about to. But then I got it. Then I got that it was a joke. I get jokes sometimes. I don't take everything literally. Does anyone need a recap of the chapter we just read before we start reading again? You looked it up? A Joker. We got a Joker in chat. Was it an actual website? Okay. I haven't heard anybody say they need a recap. Oh, I have not been sharing the live on TikTok. Maybe that's why I haven't been getting any views on my TikTok live. It's not because TikTok hates me. That couldn't possibly be it. Add to story. Repost. Couldn't repost. That's silly. People ask AI who who is Mimi Fawn? Who's asking that? Why is Mimi Fawn trending? Ooh, you can repost your live on TikTok, yeah. Yep. It seems she's known for her creative projects. Would you like to know more about the types of games she plays on Twitch? This is crazy. People can look me up with AI. That's... I did it because I wanted to know what it said. And it has some of my videos. Not some of my, like, good videos. It just shows some of my videos. Any City of Ember streams? How does it know about that? List her best emotes. What games does she play? That's crazy. What does it say? Okay, I took a screenshot. It says Mimi. Oh shoot, hold up. I messed up. Okay, let me try to read the screenshot. Mimi Fawn is a content creator active on platforms like TikTok and Twitch. On TikTok, she's known for her engaging community interactions and creative abilities and creative projects. Here are few key details about her. She has a verified account on TikTok and shares a variety of content, including personal milestones like reaching 900 followers, and behind the scenes looks at her work, such as creating digital art for Twitch emotes. Twitch activity. Her Twitch streams often feature creative activities like making candy and playing games. She actively connects with her audience through interactive content and collaborations. You can see some of her content below, including a video celebrating her follower milestone and another showing her digital art process. It seems she's known for her creative projects. Would you like to know more about the types of games she plays on Twitch? That was pretty crazy. No, that was on TikTok. That was TikTok Taco. Wait, should I look myself up on Google? Okay, hold on. Whoa. What? Not Google eating my butt right now. Mimi Fawn on Google, it says Mimi Fawn is an online content creator, most active on TikTok and Instagram. That's not true. I'm the most active on Twitch. She is well known in alternative and body modification communities for her content regarding stretched ears and piercings, while also sharing lifestyle vlogs about her pets, camping, and gaming. Are you looking for specific content from her, such as her body modification advice or outdoor camping videos, so I can point you in the right direction? And then it has a link to my TikTok. Kandi. Look at me next. Amen, baby. Okay. Let's waste more water. Babie. Who is Amen, baby? Your YouTube popped up. It's still searching. Amen Baby is an online content creator primarily active as a gaming streamer on Twitch and a short-form video creator on TikTok. Her content heavily revolves around gaming highlights, particularly adventure titles like The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. She creates and curates content centered around gaming, walkthroughs, gameplay clips, and humorous character playthroughs, e.g. Linkle in Breath of the Wild. If you'd like to know more about her specific content, tell me. Do you want to see her gameplay stats? Are you looking for links to her other social media profiles? What specific games or video are you trying to find? True ally. Okay, that's enough of that. That was crazy. At least that doesn't know my real name. Okay. I guess I could look that up and see if it pops up, but I'm not going to do that. And none of you should either. Thanks. Yet. Yeah. It's crazy to me that celebrities, like, just use their real names. Too late. Oh. Okay. No, were you not here when everyone was trying to guess my name and they kept guessing? Y'all were way off. It was hilarious. No, Mimi is a nickname. It's simple. That's not my name. Evil? Evil Leo Princess. I'm not evil. What about me as evil? Thank you for the rose, Leon. Leo men can be evil. Shirley, and don't call me Shirley. That's rude. I'll take princess, though. Am baby. I don't make the rules. I just swallowed a whole bunch of air. That felt weird. Okay. Time for chapter 18 of Catching Fire. Typical Leo greed. Just gotta find somebody who will put up with it. Or who likes it. Not put up with it, but likes it. Anyway, chapter 18. Chapter 18. I'm still smoldering a little, so it's with a tentative hand that Caesar reaches out to touch my headpiece. The white has burned away, leaving a smooth, fitted veil of black that drapes into my neckline of the dress in the back. Feathers, says Caesar. You're like a bird. A mockingjay, I think, I say, giving my wings a small flap. It's the bird on the pin I wear as a token. A shadow of recognition flickers across Caesar's face, and I can tell he knows that the mockingjay isn't just my token. That it's come to symbolize so much more. That what will be seen as a flashy costume change in the capital is resonating in an entirely different way throughout the districts. But he makes the best of it. Well, hats off to your stylist. I don't think anyone can argue that that's not the most spectacular thing we've ever seen in an interview. Cinna, I think you better take your bow. Caesar gestures for Cinna to rise. He does, and makes a small, gracious bow. And suddenly, I'm so afraid for him. What has he done? Something terribly dangerous. An act of in rebellion itself. And he has done it for me. I remember his words. Don't worry. I always channel my emotions into my work. That way I don't hurt anyone but myself. And I'm afraid he's hurt himself beyond repair. The significance of my fiery transformation will not be lost on President Snow. Hold up. What is going on? Just had to put my glue on hair behind my ear. Why? That's not where beards go. You got a toupee too? There we go. The oh my gosh, what is happening? You poor thing. Tiny little Aemon. Hairless without his glue-on beard. The significance of my fiery transformation will not be lost on President Snow. Hey, you didn't stand up when I asked you to. It's okay to be a short king. It's okay. The audience, who's been stunned into silence, breaks into wild applause. I can barely hear the buzzer that indicates that my 3 minutes are up. Caesar thanks me, and I go back to my seat, my dress now feeling lighter than air. As I pass Peeta, who's headed for his interview, he doesn't meet my eyes. I take my seat carefully, but aside from the puffs of smoke here and there, I seem unharmed, so I turn my attention to him. Caesar and Peeta have been a natural team since they first appeared together a year ago. Their easy give and take, comic timing, and ability to segue into heart-wrenching moments, like Peeta's confession of love for me, have made them a huge success with the audience. They effortlessly open with a few jokes about fires and feathers and overcooking poultry, but anyone can see that Peeta is preoccupied, so Caesar directs the conversation right into the subject that's on everyone's minds. So, Peeta, what was it like when, after all you've been through, you found out about the Quell? Asks Caesar. I was in shock. I mean, one minute I'm seeing Katniss looking so beautiful in all these wedding gowns, and the next... Peeta trails off. You realized there was never going to be a wedding? Asks Caesar gently. Peeta pauses for a long moment, as if deciding something. He looks out at the spellbound audience, then at the floor, then finally up at Caesar. Caesar, do you think all our friends here can keep a secret? An uncomfortable laugh emanates from the audience. What can he mean? Keep a secret from who? Our whole world is watching. I feel quite certain of it, says Caesar. We're already married, says Peeta quietly. The crowd reacts in astonishment, and I have to bury my face in the folds of my skirt so they can't see my confusion. Where on earth is he going with this? But how can that be? Asks Caesar. Oh, it's not an official marriage. We didn't go to the Justice Building or anything, but we have this marriage ritual in District 12. I don't know what it's like in the other districts, but there's this thing we do, says Peeta, and he briefly describes the toasting. Were your families there? Asks Caesar. No, we didn't tell anyone, not even Haymitch. And Katniss's mother would have never approved. But you see, we knew if we were married in the capital, there wouldn't be a toasting, and neither of us really wanted to wait any longer. So one day we just did it, Peeta says. And to us, we're more married than any piece of paper or big party could make us. So this was before the Quell, says Caesar. Of course before the Quell. I'm sure we'd never have done it after we knew, says Peeta, starting to get upset. But who could have seen it coming? No one. We went through the games, we were victors, everyone seemed so thrilled to see us together, and then out of nowhere, I mean, how could we anticipate a thing like that? You couldn't, Peeta. Caesar puts an arm around his shoulders. As you say, no one could have. But I have to confess, I'm glad you two had at least a few months of happiness together. Enormous applause. As if encouraged, I look up from my feathers and let the audience see my tragic smile of thanks. The residual smoke from the feathers has made my eyes teary, which added a very nice touch. I'm not glad, says Peeta. I wish we had waited until the whole thing was done officially. This takes even Caesar aback. Surely, even a brief time is better than no time? Maybe I'd think that too, Caesar, says Peeta bitterly, if it weren't for the baby. There. He'd done it again, dropped a bomb that wipes out the efforts of every tribute who came before him. Well, maybe not. Maybe this year he's only lit the fuse on a bomb that the victors themselves have been building, hoping someone would be able to detonate it. Perhaps thinking it would be me in my bridal gown, not knowing how much I rely on Cinna's talents, whereas Peeta needs nothing more than his wits. As the bomb explodes, it sends accusations of injustice and barbarianism and cruelty flying out in every direction. Even the most capital-loving, games-hungry, bloodthirsty person out there can't ignore, at least for a moment, how horrific the whole thing is. I am pregnant. The audience can't absorb the news right away. It has to strike them and sink in and be confirmed by other voices before they begin to sound like a herd of wounded animals, moaning, shrieking, calling for help. And me? I know my face is projected in a tight close-up on screen, but I don't make any efforts to hide it. Because for a moment, even I'm working through what Peeta has said. Isn't it the thing I dreaded most about the wedding? About the future? The loss of my children to the games? And it could be true now, couldn't it? If I hadn't spent my life building up layers of defenses until I recoil at even the suggestion of marriage or a family. Caesar cannot rein in the crowd again, not even when the buzzer sounds. Peeta nods his goodbye and comes back to his seat without any more conversation. I can see Caesar's lips moving, but the place is in total chaos and I can't hear a word. Only the blast of the anthem, cranked up so loud I can feel it vibrating through my bones, lets us know where we stand in the program. I automatically rise, and as I do, I sense Peeta reaching out for me. Tears run down his face as I take his hand. How real are the tears? Is this an acknowledgement that he has been stalked by the same fears I have? That every victor has? Every parent in every district in Pan Am? I look back to the crowd, but the faces of Rue's mother and father swim before my eyes. Their sorrow, their loss. I turn spontaneously to Chaff and offer my hand. I feel my fingers close around the stump that now completes his arm and hold fast. And then it happens. Up and down the row, the victors begin to join hands. Some right away, like the Morphlings or Wyrus and Beatty. Others, unsure but caught up in the demands of those around them, like Brutus and Enobaria. By the time the anthem plays its final strains, all 24 of us stand in one unbroken line in what must be the first public show of unity among the districts since the dark days. You can see the realization of this as the screens begin to pop into blackness. It's too late, though. In the confusion, they didn't cut us off in time. Everyone has seen. There's disorder on the stage now, too, as the lights go out and we're left to stumble back into the training center. I've lost hold of Chaff, but Peeta guides me into an elevator. Finnick and Johanna try to join us, but a harried peacekeeper blocks their way and we shoot upward alone. The moment we step off the elevator, Peeta grips my shoulders. There isn't much time, so tell me, is there anything I have to apologize for? Nothing, I say. It was a big leap to take without my okay, but I'm just as glad I didn't have time to second guess him, to let any guilt over Gale detract from how I really feel about what Peeta did, which is empowered. Somewhere, very far off, is a place called District 12, where my mother and sister and friends will have to deal with the fallout from this night. Just a brief hovercraft ride away is an arena where, tomorrow, Peeta and I and the other tributes will face our own form of punishment. But even if all of us meet terrible ends, something happened on that stage night that cannot be undone. We victors staged our own uprising, and maybe, just maybe, the capital won't be able to contain this one. We wait for the others to return, but when the elevator opens, only Haymitch appears. It's madness out there. Everyone's been sent home and they've canceled the recap of the interviews on television. Peeta and I hurry to the window and try to make sense of the commotion far below us on the streets. What are they saying? Peeta asks. Are they asking the president to stop the games? I don't think they know what themselves what to ask. The whole situation is unprecedented. Even the idea of opposing the capital's agenda is a source of confusion for the people here, says Haymitch. But there's no way Snow would cancel the games. You know that, right? I do. Of course, he could never back down now. The only option left to him is to strike back, and strike back hard. The others went home? I ask. They were ordered to. I don't know how much luck they're having getting through the mob, says Haymitch. Then we'll never see Effie again, says Peeta. We didn't see her on the morning of the games last year. You'll give her our thanks? More than that, really make it special. It's Effie, after all, I say. Tell her how appreciative we are and how she was the best escort ever, and tell her we send her our love. For a while, we just stand there in silence, delaying the inevitable. Then Haymitch says it. I guess this is where we say our goodbyes as well. Any last words of advice? Peeta asks. Stay alive, Haymitch says gruffly. That's almost an old joke with us now. He gives us each a quick embrace, and I can tell it's all he can stand. Go to bed. You'll need your rest. I know I should say a whole bunch of things to Haymitch, but I can't think of anything he doesn't already know, really, and my throat is so tight I doubt anything would come out anyway. So once again, I let Peeta speak for us both. You take care, Haymitch, he says. We cross the room, but in the doorway, Haymitch's voice stops us. Katniss, when you're in the arena, he begins. Then he pauses. He's scowling in a way that makes me sure I've already disappointed him. What? I asked defensively. You just remember who the enemy is, Haymitch tells me. That's all. Now go on. Get out of here. We walk down the hallway. Peeta wants to stop by his room to shower off the makeup and meet me in a few minutes, but I won't let him. I'm certain that if a door shuts between us, it will lock, and I'll have to spend the night alone without him. Besides, I have a shower in my room. I refuse to let go of his hand. Do we sleep? I don't know. We spend the night holding each other in some halfway land between dreams and waking. Not talking. Both afraid to disturb the other in the hope that we'll be able to store up a few precious minutes of rest. Cinna and Portia arrive with the dawn, and I know Peeta will have to go. Tributes enter the arena alone. He gives me a light kiss. See you soon, he says. See you soon, I answer. Cinna, who will help me dress for the games, accompanies me to the roof. I'm about to mount the ladder to the hovercraft when I remember. I didn't say goodbye to Portia. I'll tell her, says Cinna. The electric current freezes me in place on the ladder until the door injects the tracker into my left arm. Now they will always be able to locate me in the arena. The hovercraft takes off, and I look out the windows until they black out. Cinna keeps pressing me to eat, and when that fails, to drink. I manage to keep sipping water, thinking of the days of dehydration that almost killed me last year, thinking of how I'll need my strength to keep Peeta alive. When we reach the launch room at the arena, I shower. Cinna braids my hair down my back and helps me dress over simple undergarments. This year's tribute outfit is a fitted blue jumpsuit made of very sheer material that zippers up the front. A 6-inch wide padded belt covered in shiny purple plastic. A pair of nylon shoes with rubber soles. What do you think? I ask, holding the fabric out for Cinna to examine. He frowns as he rubs the thin stuff between his fingers. I don't know. It will offer little in the way of protection from cold or water. Sun? I ask, picturing a burning sun over a barren desert. Possibly. If it's been treated, he says. Oh, I almost forgot this. He takes my gold Mockingjay pin from his pocket and fixes it to the jumpsuit. My dress was fantastic last night, I say. Fantastic and reckless. But Cinna must know that. I thought you might like it, he says with a tight smile. We sit, as we did last year, holding hands until the voice tells me to prepare for the launch. He walks me over to the circular metal plate and zips up the neck of my jumpsuit securely. Remember, Girl on Fire, he says. I'm still betting on you. He kisses my forehead and steps back as the glass cylinder slides down around me. Thank you, I say. although he probably can't hear me. I lift my chin, holding my head high the way he always tells me to, and wait for the plate to rise. But it doesn't. And it still doesn't. I look at Cinna, raising my eyebrows for an explanation. He just gives his head a slight shake, as perplexed as I am. Why are they delaying this? Suddenly, the door behind him bursts open and 3 peacekeepers spring into the room. 2 pin Cinna's arms behind him and cuff him, while the 3rd hits him in the temple with such force he's knocked to his knees. But they keep hitting him with metal-studded gloves, opening gashes on his face and body. I'm screaming my head off, banging on the unyielding glass, trying to reach him. The peacekeepers ignore me completely as they drag Cinna's limp body from the room. All that's left are the smears of blood on the floor. Sickened and terrified, I feel the plate begin to rise. I'm still leaning against the glass when the breeze catches my hair and I force myself to straighten up. Just in time, too, because the glass is retreating and I'm standing free in the arena. Something seems to be wrong with my vision. The ground is too bright and shiny and keeps undulating. I squint down at my feet and see that my metal plate is surrounded by blue waves that lap up over my boots. Slowly, I raise my eyes and take in the water spreading out in every direction. I can only form one clear thought. This is no place for a girl on fire. Part 3. We finished part 2. Ooh. The last sentence, if you didn't hear it because of the sound alert, is, I can only form one clear thought. This is no place for a girl on fire. Dun, dun, dun. Frankie, you made it. I've already read 2 chapters. Unless you've been lurking. How's it going? How's it doing? Looking for the 2nd chapter, missed the 1st. Okay. Today's such a chill day. Yes. Have you been lurking too, Jonathan, or you just get here? You're getting over a summer cold. What? I've been doing good. Been doing all right. I've been sewing, which is what I'm gonna get to in a little bit here. I have a bag that I need to finish. But I did forget to hook up my camera to the right cord. So I'm gonna have to do that before we start. But I can always read one more chapter if y'all would like. Hello, G Swaggin. Are you here for reading day? How have you been, Frankie? You've been playing Hitman all day? Oh, fun. That's fun. Hopefully just in a video game and not IRL. Oh, also, Frankie, I don't know if you were here when I got to say that I found this at the thrift store. So I have the 3rd book. Also, I'm trying to figure out still how to play movies from my PlayStation to my computer. Yay! Yes, I'm so excited. And then we'll have 2 books after that. If y'all are still feeling it, then we'll do the prequels. I would like to do them, but I don't know how many people will be paying attention at that point. But yeah, I'm enjoying this series a lot. Yes, great find. It was $5. I also found a Shel, is it Shel Silverstein? Yeah, I found a Shel Silverstein book, which is one of my first introductions to poetry. So that felt great. And then I also, this is my birthday month, so I ordered some stuff for my birthday, and some of them is supposed to get here today, but the one I really need is gonna get here on Tuesday. Let's see. Track package. Supposed to get here between 5 and 10. Happy You Month. Ah! Isn't someone else supposed to order your B-Day stuff? I guess, but like also there's things that I wanted, and hey, you know what I also need? If you'd like to buy me a birthday present, there's some things on my throne that I need. So, let's see here. The nail brushes, and I need to cover my window because my neighbors just got a ring cam, and we've got litter for my cat and litter genie refills because I like the litter genie. We got Churu for Juniper, we got video games. The nail drill would be really nice, you know. And yeah, there's a couple more things for Juniper. Lindsay died. Lindsay who? I keep hearing people say that Lindsay died, and I don't know what that means. I don't know who that is. Lindsey Graham. Some rep senator will... Is that bad that she died? Is it good? What kind of person is she? Republican? Oh, Republican senator. Woof. Oh, it's a guy. Oh, whoops. He was an absolute demon. Mitch, is it official that Mitch McConnell died? No tears shed for that ghoul. Quite hawkish? What does that mean? Like in looks? Like he's got a hawk nose or something? Pro-war? Ew! They won't announce it. That's gross. Who the fuck is pro-war? Dumbasses. To avoid a special election? What special election? There's too much in politics for me to keep up with. I'll talk politics all day when people tell me about it, but there's always something going on that shouldn't be going on. And makes me very angry to hear about. Like in a bad way, because I mean the genocide in Gaza is pretty bad. I don't know how many million people have been killed, but what? 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 How the Palestinians are the victims. Oh, that makes sense, Amen. God, I hate this government. It sucks. What? I don't understand how people look at Gaza and they're like, yeah, you're the bad guys. What? Let's move to Canada. Shiny, what's the government like in Canada? Is it any better than the US? We're like yours, but think we're better because we're not American. I mean, that is a plus. But John Trudeau or whatever his name is, did get with Katy Perry, and that's like weird. Yeah, the bar is low. John Trudeau. What's his name? Am I wrong? I think I am wrong, but Justin Trudeau. Hey, I got the first letter right. Not far off. Living his teenage dream. I love that joke. I hate it, but I love it. Justin just sounds like the name of someone that would be Katie's brother, you know? Katie and Justin, that sounds like sibling names. It just sounds a little too related for my liking. I was trying to show my friend Arrested Development, and they were like, there's so much incest in this, and I don't like it. And I never really thought about how much incest is in that show, but there's a lot of it. Like, George Michael being obsessed with Maybe, his cousin, and that being a thing throughout the entire show and the remake. Or, like, the reboot. I was like, oh. But it's funny because they're rich white people, and that's like a rich white person thing. That's why I think it's funny. But it is a lot. I didn't think about how much it was till they said that. I still think the show's fucking funny. But now I'm looking at it at a different lens. Exactly, because, like, Michael thinks he's a good person, but he's not. Michael's a fucking asshole. Like, the whole thing with Marta, where he's like, I thought that if you would cheat on my brother, you'd cheat with me. But I think you're a nasty bitch because you're cheating with someone who isn't me. Even though it turns out she wasn't cheating with anybody, but she wanted to cheat with Michael. Yeah, Always Sunny is such a good show. Okay, let's... What? Harassment and bullying? Oh, probably because I said the word bitch. Well, I was talking about a TV show TikTok. You started rewatching season 2 of Arrested last week. What's happening in season 2? Because I'm still trying to get them through season 1, and I think it's a failure. But it's fine. I'll just watch it by myself. What's your opinion on, or like what's happening in season 2? Oh man, I didn't mean to click that. Get out of here. Okay. I think it's such a good show. Like, also Cinco de Cuatro is one of my favorite fucking jokes in that show. Because they're stupid fucking racist white people who don't like Cinco de Mayo because there's too many brown people, and so they make Cinco de Cuatro. Oh my gosh. It's so good. I think also because, like, it's really funny to me because my parents weren't ever rich. They're like medium. I get, like, my dad's retired and he's 58. So I think he's retired at 56. So I think they're doing really well. Like, I had a pool growing up, and for some reason that's like, I feel like that makes me not like poor. Like, how can you be poor and have a pool? I don't know if that's small-minded. Let me know if it is. But my parents were pretty well off, but they're not rich. So watching the show and seeing all the racist stuff and then applying it to my family, where I'm like, like, I have hillbillies in my family and they act like that. And it just makes it funnier because it's like, not that racism is funny, but like, my family's so stupid and all the racism is so stupid. It's like, it's just is so stupid that people are like that. It was above ground pool. But my dad built a deck, like, around part of it. So you could walk up to it and be at the edge of it. Oh, yeah, there is a lot. She calls it a man egg. Buster joins the military. Yeah. It's just such an interesting lens of racism and money laundering also. They're constantly laundering money in that show. And if we think that's not happening, if you think that's not happening with the rich, I've got bad news for you. It's happening. There's always money in the banana stand. How could I have made it any more clear, Michael? Such a good fucking show. There's always money in the banana stand. Huh? So we're gonna see if OBS wants to treat me kindly today. And if I can plug in this phone. Because I was silly and didn't plug it into the right thing. But I want to do some sewing and I want to bring you with me when Job throws the entrance form into the sea. I love him. I can never remember his name, but the actor, Will Arnett. I love Will Arnett. He's just great. He's just great. Okay. First, we gotta get my chair over there. Wait, actually, you know what? First, let's see if the camera will even connect. We've got this long, I think it's 6 feet. It's not long enough. I need a longer cord. Oh my gosh, why is it so tangled? Or, I care for all of my children equally. I never cared much for Job. Okay. What if I let you go, you can't tell nobody, talk about nobody, connect, there we go. Okay, let's see. Ah, it worked. Okay. Now you're gonna come over this way with me. Gotta put you on the little stand. Look at the ceiling for a second. Just sit there for a second. I'll be with you shortly. Why is it sideways? Hello?
Hello, princess.
It froze. Did it freeze again? Oh? There we go. Aha! Can y'all see it? Hello, princess. I gotta move my guitar out of the way. Okay, lowered my chair. You gotta plug it in. It's plugged in. And I will be right back because I have to go to the bathroom again. We're gonna turn up the mic. Drinking with me? No, I'm gonna be sewing. And I cannot break this cord. Okay, I'm brewing some more tea. So I'll still be with y'all shortly. The slanted camera angles feel like intoxication. Is it slanted? Does it look slanted? While you were setting up, not now. Oh, okay. That's my honey. Not me, I swear. Okay. Now I have to set a timer for 5 minutes. And just so you know, if you're not on Twitch, I will not be able to see your comments. So, Frankie, I would love to keep talking to you. So, if you want to head over to Twitch, because I can only have one chat up at a time. So, we're gonna just have the one on my phone. Maybe I'll be able to figure out how to put a fourth monitor over here. But yeah. Also, realize you can see Junebug. Let's see if I can. There we go. There's Junebug. You can still see my sewing machine. Junie. Let's see. Oh. Can I put this back a little bit more? There. Now you see the baby. The baby and me. Okay. Can y'all hear me okay? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Gotta keep the chat where I can see it. Yes, you can hear me. Okay. So, what I've done... Is the cat still up? No. Okay. What I've done since y'all last saw was I had to take apart part of the bag because I forgot to put the straps together. So now we have the two straps together that I need to sew. And then we have this pocket. This is what I'm going to try and free embroidery on. So I need to cut out a test piece to try it first. Why is this? There we go. Solution to having long nails, get some tweezers. So, get it, because I'm sewing. I had to cut some space in here for the straps. And then the other side, excuse me, the other side I just took completely off because I need to connect the bag to this. So, yeah. Okay. The strings, I changed these out because it was black and white. And with the colors of the bag, I think that this green matches this really well. So we're going to do green around the rim of this pocket. It'll match really well. And then we're going to do green on the straps because I feel like it'll be a really contrasting color that looks really good with it. So let's set those pieces aside. I think I'm going to do the pocket first, and then we'll do the strap. Excuse me. There we go. And I have to go get my tea in like 2 minutes. Also, look at my nail. My nails match the green too. Such a pretty green. Perfect. Seems to be no issues there. What's up, Ash? Hello! Oops, putting one away, not grabbing one up. I'm working on the tote bag that I've been working on last week. I was wanting to finish it last week, but start here. How's your day going? It's going well. It's going really well. We got 2 chapters done in the book, and I might read a chapter a little later, but I wanted to do some sewing. So if y'all are still here and wanting the 3rd chapter, then I will do that. I feel like I should read later in the day. Like, I don't know what works best for y'all. But I used to do reading corner at like 8 p.m. and I feel like that was better. But with my internet, I haven't been able to stream that late. Okay, we already did this part.
Hello, princess.
Oh, here goes my timer. Yay! Hi, Frankie. Thanks for switching over. If you said anything and I haven't responded to it, feel free to repeat yourself. On here. not on YouTube. How's your day going, Ash? How's everyone's day going? I hope everyone's having a good Sunday morning, Sunday afternoon, Sunday evening, wherever you are. So we're almost done with 1 line, and then we're going to do 2. Because we want it to look professional. So we're going to do 2. I just think it looks more professional. I like it. I was only using YouTube while I was cleaning and rebuilding my cat's drinking fountain. What happened? Were you just like changing the filter? Juniper used to have a water fountain, and then I had a roommate that broke it and like hid a piece from it. It was really weird. Like, I know she did it because when I moved out, the piece to the water fountain was in one of her drawers because I don't trust people, so I looked through all the drawers to make sure I didn't forget anything of mine, and a piece to her water fountain was in there. It was really weird. She was a really weird lady. Monthly chore. Nice. So doing the filter. And we're just gonna whip it around. Almost done. All right. Pocket. That way when you reach in, it's not a raw edge. Nice and professional. Nice pocket. Okay. And now I need to do the hands-on letters, but I can't do that yet. And now we're gonna do the straps to the bag.
Come on, bro. I'm glad you're here. Cause dying together sucks a little less than dying alone.
In the green. Now, ooh, I like that a lot. I don't know if it'll focus in where you can see it, but the green looks really good on the blue. There we go. It's just a string that's stuck. Okay, now this on the other side. Nice. Oh, that is so cute. Oh my gosh. This bag is gonna be so freaking cute. Do you ever make your own clothes or just accessories? I've made my own clothes. I actually wore one of my own shirts the other day. Well, it's like a halter top that I made. I've made like rave outfits. I've only worn one of them, to like a club, but yes, I do also make clothes. I've made several skirts. Oh my gosh. One of my favorite skirts. Okay, I'll go grab it. It's like such a cute skirt. But look at this color. Look at that. The green on the blue. Oh my gosh. Let me go grab the skirt because I'm pretty proud of it. Got a zipper on the side. I still need to get little hooks to clip the zipper at the top. But this is a pencil skirt. And I still need to make the jacket that goes with it, but I just haven't. Oh, it's so soft. I love it so much. Yeah. Really like that.
I absolutely love.
Thank you. Okay, we've got one of the straps done. Little black threads everywhere. Now we need to do the other one. And then I'll have to work on my embroidery. Okay. Let's see. There we go. This color combination is so cute. Oh my gosh, I'm just like super excited about it. It's super cute. Okay. Now we have to go to the next side. The straps are kind of satisfying because it's such a long piece of fabric that I need just a straight line through. So I just have to keep the material straight. So satisfying to sit here and have to watch it. Oh, so good. Both straps done. Okay, that means I need to do this piece next. Because the strap, I need to attach a strap onto here. So I forgot. I forgot, okay. I was too excited. Let's see if I can fit this on here. Yep. Come on. There we go. My tiny little ironing board. Do I need the ironing board? Do I need the iron? I might need the iron, so we're just gonna leave that there for a second. I just needed a flat surface. Oh, it's not big enough. Okay. Oh my god. Yeah. Color combination. So good. Okay, we're just gonna have to do this in sections. So it's good because I'm sewing. I'm gonna make that joke so many times. Right in the middle of that. Okay. And just gonna do that up here. Middle. Ugh, this fucking color combo. Oh my gosh. Oh, buzzes. Oh, and then we gotta mark it. Where's... There it is. Come here. Draw. I can see that. I can totally see those lines. Okay. We don't need the iron right now. That's gonna sit over there. How's everybody feeling tonight? Oh, the chat. There we go. Okay, now we have to sew this without sewing the blue. Because I'm a silly goose. Pull this forward. Oh! Oh no! Our table. There we go. Nice. Okay. Now we have to attach the strap to the bag. Without including the blue fabric. Yes. Okay. Sometimes it spins like that. I'm not sure why. Maybe I pressed the foot down too hard. I don't know. And at this point, you want to be really careful because I'm trying to like overlay the two green lines. You ever had a tattoo artist say that? Oop. Yeah. And I see my chalk line where I need to stop sewing. Still right in the middle. You gotta go all the way back and do it again. Ugh, the green looks so cool. The green and the blue, it looks so good. No, just kidding. Oh, Jason. Okay, now we gotta do the other side of this one, and then we gotta do the other strap. Get out of there. This side's pretty easy because the other side of it's already sewn down. Okay, there's the chalk mark. Cut those before I forget. So we don't have a ton of strings all over. They'll be all over my floor, but then I can just vacuum those up. Okay. The green and the blue is just so pretty. Okay. Now we gotta do the other strap. Okay. Straight. Perfect. Just take those off. Chalk mark. I don't know why that happens. Sometimes it does. Where something gets stuck and then there's 3 strings and one of them is like just an extra string that you have to pull out. Alright. Now we've got just one more little side of the strap. Is Now, I need to sew over the parts that I cut open in order to get those in there. Yay! Okay. Perfect. See where I need. Go about right there. Go right here. Perfect. Now, if there's any issues with the sewing ever, you can tell why. Now the front of the bag is done. Or the back of the bag, I mean, depending on how you view it, you know? Okay. Look how pretty. Wow. What a pretty tote bag. Okay, now comes the real challenge. I've never used an embroidery foot before. So we're gonna try and change this to an embroidery foot. Ooh, embroidery. Wow. It's so nice. The foot or the bag? Uh-oh. Something fell. Oh, the other bag of feet. The foot is really cool. Okay. I have to go to YouTube. Rover LX 2763. How to attach an embroidery foot? Bro, I don't got buttons like that. The mule. And then you press a whole bunch of stuff that I don't know what you're doing. Is there really a button right there? Whoa! Okay. We're learning together. My foot! We're gonna put this in the bag so I don't lose it. My trusty foot. Okay, now. They make it look easy. That's it? Wait, do I need to take this pin out? I feel like I shouldn't.
Good morning, angels.
Good morning, Charlie.
Is that really it? Let me go back to the chat, just in case y'all said anything. Oh, but the feed dogs, I don't know. Oh, that's really loose. These got them tangled. Okay, but now I need to look up how to get these dogs down. Gotta put these dogs down. Not like that. The feed dogs. The feed dogs. We're learning today, everybody. I was making tea and I forgot. I think I turned off the timer. Okay, I turned off the timer and then I just completely forgot. Hold on. Hold on. What was I gonna press? Oh yeah. BRB. And there's Junie. Christy, no, what? What about, what? Wait, did Ember subscribe? Ember? Hi, wait, when did that happen? What the heck? I didn't get that notification on here. When did that happen? I hope you're still in here. Okay, I made it back. Let's see if I can get through this maze of cords. Ember, are you still here? I don't know why it didn't show me your messages. Six? Seven? Also, why did you call me Christy Gnome? What's that about? There we go. Right, I needed to... Oh, that is what I said. Oh, okay, I get the joke. I get it. I get it. Oh. Feed dogs. Okay. How to raise and lower your feed dogs.
That's what we're going to talk about next. So the feed teeth, some guys right here, they're little metal, serrated, ridged kind of things, and we call them feed dogs, feed teeth. I don't know why they're called feed dogs, but what they do is they feed the fabric through the machine. So that's what's controlling your fabric. You don't need to be pushing it or pulling it. And let me just turn the heat. So they're pulling the fabric through the machine needle. You could damage your fabric, you could cause puckers, and you just don't need to do that. So your machine is not feeding the fabric. There's some other thing you need to look at. So what most audience do with the feed dogs there's some tasks like dyeing. I don't know really who does that anymore. And pretty much where we are pretty much clothing and some buttons with your machine that require the feed dogs to be lowered, but they're not pulling the fabric. So they do that, and it's right on the back edge, right behind the needle.
No.
It's kind of hard to move. So let's see if I can do it.
There's no button.
And it just snaps over. And you can see now that the feed dogs are lowered. And they won't have any action whatsoever. And to put them back up, you just push the button in the other direction. So let's show you that button from the back.
I don't have that button. I don't have that button. Is it somewhere else? Is it this? I don't know what that is. I feel like I need more stickers on this thing. So bears, bones. The included darning plate. What? What? Okay. I don't know if I have that. There's a special extra step that I was not aware of. Oh, let me. I keep forgetting I need to have the chat open. Whoopsies. I did say that, Shiny. I gotta put the feed dogs down, but I guess I can't put the feed dogs down on this machine. So there's a plate that goes over it. Oops, nope, that's not what I meant to do. Did Will Danny raid me today? No, that was yesterday. Okay. Okay. Gotta get into my bag of things. It might be in here, but I don't know. I've never used it. I don't think I would have thrown it out. There's lots of zippers in here. There's so much fabric. Oh. If it's not in here, then I'll have to get one.
Hey, no boy.
It is not. I don't know who designed this. I don't know how you're supposed to make it fit better. But this is for my sewing machine. Tell me my sewing machine's not supposed to walk, fall over. Hello! Hello, Eliana. Hello. Damn, okay. So I can't do any embroidering. Not till I get a darner plate. I know, I'm making all kinds of noise up in here. I'm sorry. Just looking at me all affected. Damn. Okay. We'll deal with putting all that away later. Let me look up darning plate. Little piece of plastic. Pickup not available. That's done. That's a bobbin cover. Okay, well, I guess I've finally found flaw with my sewing machine is that you can't lower the feed dogs, but you need a little piece of plastic. And that'll fix up the issue. but I don't have that. So, I guess I can still work on sketching out the words. Where's my pencil? Hi, Juniper. Running all over my feet. Running all around my feet, I should say. Just gonna leave that for now. We'll need let's see, we'll just say an inch. We'll need an inch of space on the end. Okay. So that shows like the base where we can go, like with the letters. That's the lowest we can go with the letters. Then we should probably mark off the top. Maybe a regular pencil would work better than mechanical. I don't know. I'm not an expert. Okay. So that's the space we have to work with. 4 lines. We've got 5 and like 5.5. So we should do, let's do 3/4 and give 1/2 inch. Okay. And this will wash out, so I'm not worried about that. I guess we should do both lines. So we have a top and bottom to where the letters need to go. There we go. Okay. Now I've got something to work with. Wait, that's... Hold up. That's not big enough. Oh my gosh, I can't spell. This needs to be farther over. It needs to be here. There we go. Now the letters are planned out. What else can I do? Oh, I can sew the lining. I can get the lining ready. Okay. Go. Oh, but I need to change these out. Okay. Changing these out because they're nice colors and I don't have a lot left. I might have to go get more of this one. Okay, then using this. Put back. Unfortunately. Then put this one back. How did it go on? No. Oh, I'll just go back on. I feel like looking at it, I should be able to figure this out. Okay, I have to look it up again. Oh my gosh. So, let me look at my history. Let's see. If I watch this like back, and then think about it backwards, right? Okay. Okay. Like that? That looks right. Oh, Okay. That looks straight. Okay. This is my first time ever changing a foot, okay? This is freaky for me. We can do black for both. Guys. These. Put this in here. And put this in here. I gotta reopen the chat so I can see what y'all are saying. I'm learning so much about my sewing machine. Sewing machines seem like they're super complicated. I've never like done this much with it, so it is a little complicated, but with the sewing knowledge I already have, I'm not over intimidated. If that makes sense. Get in there. So confident. That's me. Now I gotta thread the colors. Now we have to connect the top string with the bottom string. There we go. Okay, what was I doing? Sewing the ends of this bag. Okay, but we need to leave a gap. I need to remember to leave a gap this time because I didn't do it last time and it was annoying. You want to do it a little lower in the bag so people don't see it. Was it right there? We'll go down about right here. So confident. Stuck in my head. Okay. Now we have to do the other side. Is that uneven? Nope. Okay. I'm not clipping anything. I'm kind of just going for it, which isn't usually my style, but I'm feeling very confident today. I guess I am so confident today. You're right, Shiny.
Someone clip that shit! Clip it right now. Clip it, share it. Clip it, share it.
And we can do the corners on this bag too. Oh, don't want to throw that way. Throw it in here. So on my little sheet here, corners. Did I not say? Pretty sure there were 5 from 5 inches. Why did I not write it down? I feel like I have to reopen the Twitch app every single time I go out of it. Clip? Clip what? What did I do? I need to figure out what the corners are.
Someone clip that shit! Clip it right now. Clip it, share it. Clip it, share it.
Six. Oops. Huh. Okay, I have to look something up really quick. Also, accidentally unraveled this whole thing. You said I'm not gonna clip it, so I played the Oh. This is like my version of dropping all 52 cards. You know the game, have you ever played a 52 card pickup? It's where you drop all the cards and you gotta pick them back up. There we go. Okay, what was I doing? I was gonna look up a video. Yet another video. I know, I've been looking up so many videos. the one that I like. Talking about embroidery and then it's telling me how to do it. Okay. Wait, how long is that? 5.5. See, I knew it. I knew it wasn't 6. That's what she said. Ha 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 ha. Alright. The other main characters betrayed me. What the hell? Oh, in your, what is it? In the Hitman game that you're playing? Oh, it's like, how did I do that? Wait, that's on purpose. You know what? This is not what I need right this second. I need to use this again. Overcomplicating it. Yes, the other lady. Why'd she betray you? Was it for money or riches or love? Because my character apparently killed her parents. Damn, okay, well, seems like kind of warranted. Why'd you do that? Why would you kill her parents? Because what? Because you're a hitman or something? So she got it wrong? You didn't kill her parents? Before what? I mean, why not? What? Kayla? Stinky old people. Okay, hey. Kinda got a point there. Welcome in, Kayla. How's y'all's day going? My leg is shaking because I'm on my second cup of tea and I haven't eaten today. I'm gonna need to do that soon. Okay, we just gotta sew these lines. And then I think that's all I can really do until I get the darning foot. Alright. Excuse you, fabric. What do you think you're doing? Okay, it's over here. Oh man. Went to bed drunk, woke up drunk and drank. Now it's night again and I'm sober. Well, being sober every once in a while is good for you, so there we go. Let's start. Alright. Then we've got one more side. Maybe not. What's happening, Jonathan? There we go. It was like a ploy on a ploy on a ploy. She knocked me out and it looked like she was gonna kill me, but apparently it was all just a sham plot and now I just woke up in a hospital and killed the doctor. What are you? This game is crazy. Hitman? Wild. Okay. Now the innards of the bag is done. Got our little square for the inside. And I have to embroider this pocket before we can do anything else. So, get it because I'm sewing. I'm gonna say that every time I say it. At least try to. We've got the front of the bag done. We've got the pocket as far done as we can get it. We've got the inner lining done. And then we've got our secondary strap and the side that the pocket is going to be sewn onto, but we have to embroider it before we can sew it on there.
Don't forget to
I have to
stretch.
get that plate. Okay. I'm gonna throw my iron over here. It's not on, don't worry. We're going to put this. Actually, yeah. These on here. And then, where is that spandex that I had gotten some spandex from the store a bit ago. You know what? This actually would do quite nicely. Okay. I'm wanting to make another halter top. Not to veer from the left. Oh, am I supposed to stretch? Whoops. But I've been really wanting to make a halter top. I like wearing them. They're fun. Oh. Way. I don't know. I had a black material. I don't know where it is. But I have one halter top that I really like that I got a little bit ago. Oh, here it is. Huh. So we could do black and we could do brown with the flowers. Let's see. Where is it? So, because I'm sewing, I got this halter top a few weeks ago, and I feel like I could replicate it pretty easily. And that's what I want to try and do. I was originally going to make just a black one, but then I see that I have this material as well. But we're going to stick with black because that's the thread that I have in my machine right now. With these. We're going to throw that out of the way. Move this. Oh, I just pinched my finger. There we go. It's a train? What is happening? What is happening in this game that you're playing? Okay. Looks like these are two separate pieces. Grab some of these papers and try and make a pattern. Is it long enough? No, it is not. Okay, hold on. I got tape for this. I want to make a paper pattern so I can just keep reusing the pattern because I really like the shirt. We gotta get all the way down. What is even going on? Oh, you're talking about your game. There we go. Okay. Probably easier if I stand up. I need to draw this and then make seam allowance. Where's my pencil? There it is. Wait, is this a piece folded? Oh, it is. Okay, hold on. I'm also not I'm not very versed in deconstructing pieces, so this is another reason I want to do this. So I understand how to deconstruct clothing a little better. Okay. Okay, so then seam allowance. And this is the halter top strap. Okay. This is exciting for me. Oh, I see why they did what they did now. Okay. I'm thinking about like the design, and it's like, why would they not just connect this with the top piece? Get it. Some paper? Okay. Let me also take the back. Okay, so we've got this piece, these pieces. Now we need to do the front piece. I don't even know if I can use this paper. Might be able to. If I just line this up. Oh, that's gonna be a scoop. Okay, I think this will work. What do I do with my pencil? Oh, gosh. Well, that doesn't help. Oh, this isn't big enough because I need seam allowance. Okay. What about this back piece? I'm going to take another piece. There we go. I need to get the top. With seam allowance. feel like this is like yeah, like that. And it's gonna be a big scoop. Take that. That. Now we gotta do the seam allowance. Okay. Where's the scissors? Now we've got, this is going to be 4 different pieces. Ah, don't fall. It's going to be the front 2 pieces, and then you have to make backing for those 2 pieces. Or I guess if the material's thick enough, you don't have to, but like this is see-through, so they had to add a white material. Don't know if this will make it enough or go back to piece, but we'll see. We just take this. So now we've got the straps and the front. And show. Okay. the back piece. There we go. Barely enough space. Okay. Almost done with the outline. Why is the camera upside down? Is it upside? Why is what? What's going on? There we go. Why? How long has it been like that? I just came back from audio only. Was just gonna ask that. Well, I guess nobody's really paying attention then. Hello, lurkers, not paying attention. Oh my gosh. Working on a pattern. Um, okay. Now I just need these two pieces. But I think these are the same. Yeah. Okay. Now we need more paper. This is going to be a pattern I'm going to use a lot because I love the way this halter top fits me. Hopefully I can remake it decently. How's your day going, Shiny? Is that even enough? Yes, okay. Straight across. Okay. You were just listening to the audio of me mumbling to myself. It's been good. I mean, oh wait, go back. What? Super excited to be at work because my package might be here. Oh, but the truck is late. That is incredibly unfortunate. But I hope your controllers are there. Or is it the controller thing? Now I need this. Alright. Oh, need to do the outline. Oh my gosh. You got a few things. That's exciting. It's very exciting. I did that today too. For nail stuff. I said, this is for my birthday, and Amazon upped their thing. It used to be $25 to get free shipping, now it's $35. What's up with that? They're probably like, we know you'll do it. You're right. I will. Thank you. Perfect. I think that's all the pieces. We'll have to look at it one more time to see. Oh my goodness gracious. My damn. Okay. So, we've got the bottom piece. This. Then we have the back piece. Yeah. Then the front pieces and the top. Look at, that's so much material for this tiny little thing. And this isn't even all the material. Okay. I also am gonna edit the design a little bit because I think it'll be cute. What's in my mind? We'll see. We shall see. Woohoo! Now I need to deconstruct this fabric in order to get as much spandex as possible. But I think that's where we're gonna leave off today. Don't mind me just bringing you back to the original spot. Hello everyone. Hello, hello. It's my usual streaming little area.
Hello, princess.
Hello, princess. What is going on? Get back up there. There's nobody watching on TikTok anyways. Okay. Let's see who's up, who's awake, who's streaming. Yes, thank you for being here, Shiny. I hope the truck shows up for you soon. Let's go here. I hope you do too. I hope everyone does well. Has a good Sunday. And per usual, I'll be back tomorrow. Bye, everyone.